I'm here to make sure you guys don't steal. Huh. Oh, Mark Dehan. How's it going, Mark?
I'm doing good. Happy holidays.
Let's hit some. Rockin', breaking. I'm good.
I'm Dennis.
Yeah.
Good luck, guys. Thanks, man.
rock for you, or do you rock yourself?
It is rock your own, alternate 3.
Oh, no, that's, yeah, that's a good goal. It's just, it's funny.
Nice to see you.
Yeah. As you build up your robustness, it's like how to make that thing move.
Yeah, I was thinking like, because then but I'm thinking like, here, playing that I'll know. You know, I'll know. I don't need the number.
Well, you don't need to know, but you're right. If you're entering like the 10 ball and you're playing 600 guys, it'll take you.
Yeah.
If you want to check out the bracket on your phone, you can go to amazintnt.com. Without the T, that's amazintnt.com.
Hey Alex, I'm gonna get those out of your way.
Yeah.
You wondering?
Where's the prize at? Got it.
Oh, absolutely.
Alrighty, so how's everybody doing out there? I'll say hello for a second. Ricardo and John Beaver are going to be playing a little bit later in about an hour. So this is just TNT right now. We got 16 players tonight. We had 24 last week. It's been kind of sporadic like that. The average still maintains at 20 players. You know, it could be, like I said, 16. It could be 24. It could be 22. It could be 18. So that's kind of what you get yourself into if you come for TNT. So just so you're aware. And I think Dev's the heavy favorite tonight, and looking at his draw, I would say that's pretty accurate as well. So we'll see what happens here. It is a 9-ball, wild 9-ball after the break, so anything's possible. But we'll tune in later on to the action match, and that should be pretty good. We got 2,000 in the middle. I believe they are playing what the details say is going to be. Regular rack, the 9 goes last, which should keep them from arguing about the 9-ball getting blown out during the break, because I know they like to do that. And yeah, it's 1,000-man action, one race. Should be a great match on the new diamond. So in the meantime, you guys can hang out here and sweat this, and if you want to watch any of the other matches, maybe you got a family member or something like that, you can. And of course, if you want to come in, join the action at Amazin Billiards. We do have this tournament's the next one on the list. Partners, I got like 3 or 4 spots left. I know I'm going to get the 38 teams. So if you do want to play, don't wait. It's going to be full. Those are always a really fun time, doing the auction online. And then we got the partners too. So even if you haven't played, you can come down here, play on a Tuesday, or play one of these tournaments, and you kind of gonna get taxed a little bit for not playing throughout the season. But there is still a path if you want to try your shot at the 5,000 added tournament. So if you're interested in playing that, just let me know, and I'll tell you about the details. But we got those, and of course, this tournament coming up, the big one in March, the McDermott Classic. So if you have any questions about any of those, you can let me know. If you are interested in the McDermott tournament, we did just get the nice shot from Dev. Don't think he was playing that. I think he's going to get lucky here. We did just get the hotel block, so if you're interested in getting a hotel for that event, you can go to the website there, which is the McDermottClassic.com, and scroll through the little tidbits of information there. It just brings you to the Facebook page currently, and at the bottom there, near the bottom, is the link for the hotel block. Dev might scratch here. Oh, he got away with it. Well, he leaves a low percentage combo. I can see Dennis swinging at this given the score line. But I would say stay tuned for later though, because it's going to be a good match for Ricardo. I can I can script that match already. I'm not really sure who I bet on. I think I like Ricardo, but John could like catch a gear and win it. I don't know. I'd say it's gambling. That's my tip. They're gambling, you know. Probably one of the better, more even matches we're gonna have on there. But in the meantime, you guys can check out this. And like I said, if you don't know or you're not familiar, all the tables here at Amazin are streamed currently. So if you want to go watch table 10, not table 10 actually, it's the one I'm not using. But if you want to watch table 6 or 7 or 12 or 13, you can just go to the bracket, which is AmazinTNT.com, and click the match you want to watch. It's that simple, and I'll be with you guys later. Thanks. And yes, I've got a couple questions here about the action match. So yes, I am gonna do some commentating on that later on when they get here. So I'll do the camera work and some stuff. Nothing too extreme, but should be pretty enjoyable. But like I said, in the meantime here, you can sweat TNT, and of course, if there's a particular match you want to watch on another table, it's as simple as following the bracket and clicking on the match. That's literally all you got to do. It's like a dream come true. Also, if you're watching and you're interested in playing the finale, I urge you to sign up. I really feel like, looking at the current list and some of the players that haven't signed up yet, I really think we're going to get that 128, which means someone's going to be left out. So I recommend just calling, messaging me, signing up right away, and just getting it done. That's going to be 128, 5,000 added. It's going to be the largest event Amazin Billiards has seen. And then we're going to blow it away with the then we're going to blow it away with the McDermott Classic in a couple months after that. Plus, we got the Joss Tour coming in February as well. It's going to be pretty great pool season. I think I'm going to go make a sound clip in my But yeah, I really am excited for a hopeful 128. Like, I think the biggest one was either 104 or 106 last year, and we already have that many, so I know we're gonna at the very least tie the record, but I truly believe we are gonna get the 128. So only you guys can help make that possible. So if you want to sign up, sign up. It's pretty simple. There's a few heavy hitters missing too that I'm a little bit surprised about. Alright, we got a good one going right back up on the main table. Too hard to turn that one down, that's for sure. It's going to be Walter and Dev up in just a second. I guess I did not look at the bracket carefully, so I'd say whoever wins this match pretty much going to win the tournament. Heavy favorites at the very least. So tune in there. It's definitely a good one. All right, so they're gonna get at it there. So Beaver has actually just arrived, handed me his post money. He's going to hit some balls, so it's always a good sign. Definitely want to be the first guy getting warmed up. I think the cloth is a little slidey, so that's going to bring some elements of surprise to the players as far as just, you know, probably going to miss a couple balls due to the extra deflection because the cloth is still sliding. Probably make a few balls because, you know, the table's going to be a little bit forgiving because the cloth is sliding. So I really just think it's going to be like who can adjust to the new conditions and try and keep it simple on the new cloth. It's hard to, like, I mean, it's not too slidey, but it's still got a good amount of slide. And they recently came back and made the pockets a little tighter and put new rail cloth on it. So even though the tablecloth is a certain age, the rail cloth is even younger. So that's a factor, but we'll see. They're both playing on the same table, I know that much. Meanwhile, Walter's trying to tell Dev this is his tournament. Tell him to go somewhere else and get a different tournament money. This is Walter's money right here. That's what he's saying. But no, the set's not over yet. But Dev really needs to get out here. Obviously, it's going to be tough to come back if Walter gets on the hill. This little 4-ball out here is pretty tricky, actually. I guess he's going to try and play a little 1 pocket here at the 6 and the 8. Maybe he's going to bump it. I don't even know. We'll find out. Easy to miss this altogether. Yeah, and just do some weird stuff. So I think he might have got fortunate there. I don't really have a camera angle to cut over, so we'll just sweat it from here. He can play a relatively safe shot. Unless he hangs it up, of course. Yeah. I think he should have given the gravity of the circumstance there and the fact that if he made that, he could have easily still been in the match. He probably should have went and got the bridge for a second. And Walter went for the trick shot there. That would have been pretty cool, except he left it pretty makeable. So Dev's got another bite at the apple here. So he's putting tons of inside here. Wow, I didn't like that, but I guess, hey, it's pretty good for a bad shot. I really liked going on the side there. I thought it was pretty good. Speed-wise, you know, even if you had a thin cut on the 9, it probably would have been fine. I think if you're Walter, you're just going to go for this bank. Especially given the score line. Just go for it. It definitely banks shorter than you might think it does, but I'm sure I'll figure it out. But I'm really hoping Ricardo comes and shows up soon. So I'm really excited for that match. Yep. So overdid it a little bit. It's gonna give Dev a great opportunity to still be in this. And I'm actually gonna just chill out and come back in a little bit for the other match. So just be aware that in about a half hour, Ricardo's coming on. I'm going to rest up my pretty stream voice here. And I do have a touch of a cold, so it's probably going to be a long one, race to 13. So I'm just going to leave you guys here for a bit, do some other things, and I'll do the full-blown commentary, button pushing all that good stuff when they actually start playing their match in about a half hour, right?
Ta liếc cái đó là nó chống lại cái định đó là cái kéo nó không phi chứ.
Steve Johnson and Bill on table 12 as they race to finish.
John.
Good, man. How are you?
Good, good.
Did you win a tournament last weekend?
I did the snookers one.
Congratulations.
Thank you, sir.
Was that one of the Joss events?
No, no, it was a Wednesday night.
Oh, okay. Still good. Nice.
Push.
shots now. I'd rather make about a half hour. That's perfect. You can make a ball.
Bobby, it's like, you know, guys.
Maybe. What's your flag already? A little too high. You're 4 points too high.
Oh, yeah? What's your fun?
596. I know it's close, but 604 is. I have a cap. I make an open invitation. Anybody that wants to play for 1,000, it's under 600 to play.
Oh, I think I'm I don't look at it right now.
I haven't seen you play. I haven't seen you play. But I know when you played. You was night play. You were a day. You were a late play.
I don't know. That's all bullshit, but yeah, I just told my own thoughts. I was mad at the guy. I didn't quite get that. Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, so that was after I was mad at that. Probably goofy because. Yeah, I played on like one, yeah.
I want to say that we played. I might have won that. Long.
Philippines was that, I didn't play for a long time.
Pretty smooth.
That's what 604 looks like.
Yeah, that's what 650 was.
Oh, he's a 650.
I always grab my table. I don't know. Yeah, my table.
Oh, you're a boss player? I didn't think so. Used to come every day, yeah.
I was trying to see if I buy one of those. The problem is that I want boots.
Colombian place?
This one actually, I think broken in pretty good.
But they have those
like that.
Most Spanish guys, right?
I was gonna ask you. I don't know. I don't even know what they are.
Yeah, 600. That's the magic number. All the big ones.
So you gotta win three. Yeah, that's good. You wanna win any game.
It is. 9 ball, he can get loose and run rounds. That's different. But 8 ball,
Hey, you must not miss a shot on the ball.
Yeah, I also have a 8-foot on my house.
me too. I have a diamond in it. It's 8 foot.
I don't even have a house.
It's beautiful. It's great. I love it.
Come on, you were really trying to cut that loose. Yeah, you got young eyes. You can
Right?
really make that.
Ay, ay, ay. Do you speak with Nancy Sola? Do me a favor, next time you do, tell him I said hello. Hola, ¿cómo estás?
Donald and Dev on 6.
Back in the day? Not a bad day. 3? Poppy Monk and the Funky Bunch. Poppy, I'm sorry about Dave. Good. I always like to have a walk with you. I saw Earl Strickland say, can you make these? There's this guy can make these. Earl, with the balls, that's it. Yeah. I was there, man.
What's up?
The matches that you play in the other tables, can you still watch it when you can only live?
No, you just go to the bracket and you watch them back.
Only live?
No, it's not live only.
Oh, you can watch like always?
Yep. Alright, so I guess I wasn't streaming. I thought I was streaming. Lots of fun stuff. Well, I know I'm streaming now. Guess it doesn't really matter. You guys didn't miss anything, I promise. And here we are. It's a race to 15. It's tied 3-3. They both posted their G note, and that's what we got. Just having lots of fun. Technical fun party over here, let me tell you. Let me tell you. Ricardo looks like he might be the settled one right now. I got him. I knew if I tried I could get him. No, I didn't try to get him. It just seems like it happens like that a lot. Alright, Beaver just has to kind of make this and leave himself an angle. That's it. He probably wants more angle than he thinks. Just because of how this is laying. And Beaver's very nice. He's a lefty, so he's gonna let me see the shot, kinda. What a guy. Yeah, that's the thing. Alright, so he was a lot closer to the pocket than I realized. So he can just draw straight back. This is fine. I was looking at this other angle, and I thought it was going to be a little different. I was looking at it from here, and you can see it looks like it's just way deceiving from here, really. So he's taking time. I like it. This is what Beaver needs to do to win. If Beaver doesn't do this little take a moment in these tricky situations, and, you know, maybe whatever he's doing, looking for his extension, great, you know. Whatever he needs to do to make these key shots and not mess up easy outs. But if he skips these steps, then I think he's going to be in trouble. Wow, you hit that pretty good. The way you hit that, I mean, I don't think he hit that right, but the shot that he struck was struck well. If that makes any sense. Now he's gonna, I don't even know what he's gonna have to do here. Can he hold it? Does he want to draw into it? Does he just take his medicine with a little inside English? That's probably the one I like. I guess he wanted to go up and down. I don't think he's gonna get there. That's what I mean. There's just a lot of slide and not a lot of bounce with the new cloth.
Begging you to run it out.
All right, so Beaver's in the lead. I think they should have used the magic rack. Personally, you know, I think even with the magic rack, you put the 2 in the back. It's really not that gaff, especially at a sub 600 level. You're not going to see tons of packages, especially on a kind of tight table. Maybe if they're like 660s, maybe it becomes a little gaff. But then it just becomes a racking battle. See who knows how to rack the balls best. So it's almost like, I don't know. I just run a lot of tournaments with the magic rack, and you really don't see like what you would expect with it, where it's gaff. I mean, at the high level, it's gaff. I agree all day, but you know what I mean? So I think right there, that shot, that's what I was talking about with the new cloth and just the balls cutting and a little slick and slidey and kind of hard to describe, but if you played on these conditions, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Sorry, I'm just playing with a couple things here. This is not my long-term setup, so I just don't like the way this looks, but it's okay, because I'm nuts. Oh, man. Alright, so here's a situation where he's the lefty, so it's not going to be that tough. Getting on the 6 ball might prove difficult. Alright, so I don't know if he thought it was going to, I think he tried to put some inside in, it just didn't really take because of the slide that I had mentioned. Or, so I think he's just going to cut it and let it go. Well, we left him pretty straightforward out, but like I said, no one really seems to be settled yet. See, we got some viewers here. I don't know what's going on YouTube. I'm sure we lost them all because it was like black screen for a while, but we got like 50 people watching. Not terrible. So hello to everybody that's watching, and sorry that it was a little bit wonky earlier. And we see this kind of like take your time, not too much time from Ricardo a lot, which I like. Maybe overhit that one. Thought he might have swung that ball, but now he's going to have to probably draw across. It's really easy to overcut this. And he could go under it. It's just, it's kind of in between is really just what I'm getting at. All right, he went under it, nice. So I guess he had a good angle for it. And they're tied up at 4-4, so it's a race to 11 for a G. How do you like that? And the good news is they're playing 9-ball. The table's not too tough, so it's going to go pretty quick. So if you guys got some predictions, let me know. Alright. As you can see, it's my first time streaming right now. Oh boy. Okay. So Ricardo's taking his time here. Which I think is good to see, honestly. Wow. Did he need to do that? I honestly was paying not enough attention to the actual position of the balls there, so I'm not sure if he even needed to do that. Came out, I mean, okay from there, I guess. Could be worse, right? John just needs to kind of hammer this in with straight top. He might need to put a little something on it so he doesn't hit the 9, but I think if he just goes straight top here, he should be okay. I probably would put like a touch inside on this ball. Maybe not though, just because of the slippery conditions, but he decided to go like that. Gotta wonder if he was even trying to, if that was more of a two-way in mind, or what his plan was there. Same table. Yeah, you're on the same table, boss.
Same table as I was on before?
Yep.
No good? No good, right? Inside, no good?
Alright, so what do we got here? Now it's even tougher. With the slide, I just feel like if he goes to the top left, he can get back down here. But he might scratch, he might hit the 9 doing that. It's just a really tough spot to be in, and the safety kind of sucks too. Pardon my French. But we'll see what he does. I know I'm not super insightful today. I'm a little bit under the weather. So please forgive me. Ricardo's just like, I think if I stare at the shot long enough, it will get less bad. But it won't. It will just get worse. Yeah, I just feel like he has a lot of scratches, so I think the option is to the top left corner, personally. I think if he goes to the top right corner, he's gonna not really get anywhere good with the cue ball. It's like one of these shots where if you're gonna shoot it, you really need to, you know, have a chance to win if you drill it. Yeah, there's the problem with this one though, in the drink. Wow. That's the problem with that shot. There's a really big scratch there, you know. And like, it's right now this whole set has just been run a couple balls, make a mistake, last 2 or 3 balls, someone gets ball in hand, guy rakes the racks. So that's all you missed for the first 6 racks. And you missed me talking to myself a lot. Hill with Ricky winning. Wow. I just... Alvin Lamb says, I can watch balls be shot into the rails anywhere. And takes off. Curtis is texting his mom. He says, hi, Mom. Oh, he doesn't. He didn't say that. But yeah, I will say it is nice to have a couple of matches. Always a good reminder that I need to keep messing around with the stream and things like that. So if you guys want to play one on a Tuesday or something, let me know. I am going to be hard at work setting some things up ahead of some of the bigger tournaments, which I should probably talk about. Probably should talk about them. Like right here. We'll sweat the break for a second, then talk about a couple tournaments. Yep, so smash. Smash, no shot on the one. Oh, maybe a carom. Alright, so we got this tournament right here. If you guys are interested, grab a partner. I got only a handful of spots left. It's the partners. We're going to have 38 teams. I already have like 34 teams or something. I'm not exactly sure. Also, if you have signed up and you haven't sent your payment in, please do that. And then, of course, we got the finale right here. I fully expect 128 players for this tournament. We already have over 105 players. So, if you're interested in playing, let me know. Sign up. Ricardo's going to just make that with position. Nice shot. And, of course, oh, I didn't show you the shot. It's okay. We have this tournament also. If any of you guys want to really step up and play with the pros, make it a little bigger for you because it deserves to be that much bigger. I'm sure you all know about this one, but if you don't, you can check it out. We got the hotel block just got added to the website there, so if you did want to come play or watch some matches or whatever, get a room. I got a decent rate on a room about 10 minutes from here. And you can find all that information at McDermottClassic.com. We got Richie Britt in the booth, so maybe. Richie Britt! Richie Britt just walked in. Everyone wants to watch this one. It's a match for the ages. Where is he? Can we get a lock on him? What's up, buddy? Here he is. He came over to say hi to me. Probably should focus on the match, but I'm a child, so. Alright, that's a pretty good shot from, that's like the, that's what you gotta see. Nice, smooth, don't do a lot with the English, you know, just put the balls in the hole, get on the right side of the cue ball and fight for it, you know. That's what I think these conditions kind of call for, you know. So let's see if you can put this away, and then it's kind of 5-5. Race to 10 for the cash. Overcut it. Overcut it. All right, so like I said, just neither one of them looks comfortable at all. And I think you'll all agree with that. Yep, I think, and then and judging by the fact that, well, the fact that I know both these guys, Ricardo really needs to get a lead on John early, you know, if he can. Wow. Yep. So this is what I was talking about. Greg is really not. I mean, it is. Tony Roberto in the chat. Richie Britt, the golfer. Oh man, this is pretty funny. Since when is there a diamond at Amazin? Saba, as soon as you left, we decided to celebrate by buying a diamond. Oh, yeah, and I just feel like, you know, I say it a lot, and the reason why I probably sound like a broken record is just because it's true. You know, the new cloth, man, a lot of players just don't have experience with the new cloth. Real simple roll-up safety here, in my opinion. You just don't want to, you know, accidentally hit the 6-ball or hit the point and sell out, but it should be a pretty rewarding safety here. Hitting the point was what I mentioned, and he also didn't really get up there, but containing. He can actually hit this pretty soft, again, because of the new cloth, and maybe stick him right there. Medium speed. something like that. Something like that, but like way more medium would have been pretty good. How are they playing? They're playing even. Playing even for 1,000 and man race to 15. 9 ball goes last, and we got some railbirds trickling in here. You can probably see them now. The late night action at Amazin apparently. Couple degens in the house. Oh, they're hiding over here. They're hiding. They're hiding. But yeah, here's the thing. It's 4 1/4 or whatever, but it's just not playing that tough. Like, I got the 4 1/4 table next to it is playing tougher, but it's not playing tough either, you know. The cloth is like a month old, not even. It's like a New England reunion in this chat right now. I love it. But, nah, I think both of them are just a little uncomfortable. I wouldn't say it has anything to do with the difficulty level of the table, honestly. And I'll prove that after by playing a set with Richie Britt. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just teasing. But with the new cloth, like I said 100 times already, and I'll probably say it 500 more times, it's just players don't really get a lot of experience on it. It's tricky. Then all of a sudden you start you know how you pull the thread on the sweater, and now all of a sudden you're dogging stuff because you're just uncomfortable. And I think that's really what's going on here more than anything. And I think it's going to be unless one of them gets comfortable out of nowhere. Wow. Fires the... I didn't even see what happened there because I was distracted, but... So Ricky's going to tie it up, but what I was saying was, I think we're just, unless one of them gets comfortable, it's just going to go like this until someone maybe gets like a 2 or 3 game lead, and I just don't see I don't see it going much different than this, to be honest. Just because it's already been a while. Beaver got here early, you know, so it's not like he just walked in late. But we'll see what happens. We will see what happens. They are both basically 600 level players, so one of them could wake up and remember how to play pool at any second. It's happened to all of us. We've all had those moments where we don't know how to play at all. It's funny how that can happen. And then the other thing is, you know, with rack your own, and again, the new cloth, so the balls aren't racking really good, so no one's gonna like get the breakdown like they might on a stickier table. All right. Well, I'm sure I'd love to take that same game. No, I'd say Beeves Fargo is pretty accurate. He definitely has a high gear where he can play like really strong. But they're both like 585 or something. I think there's a way for me to put it up here. I'll try to do that for you guys. playing with some different features of digital pool. But they just both seem like, I don't know how to describe it. Maybe you guys can kind of see what I'm talking about. Beaver going for the breakout there. He's going to scratch. And then, you know, still ball's tied up here. Ricardo doesn't have to get out from here at all. Doesn't have to get out from here whatsoever, so. Yeah, I had a good workflow for when I used to stream this table a lot. I think I'll probably go back to that for these future matches. Again, sorry I keep stepping away. If you don't know, I do work here. So it's hard for me to fully get lost in the booth here. I still have to do my duties at Amazin Billiards. Fargo sucks, people say. Yeah, I don't know. I have mixed feelings about it myself. I think most people who say that are just mad that people kind of have some sort of a gauge of how good so-and-so plays, so now they can't rob them. And then there's the other thing where some people will be like, oh, well, you know, I play better than that or whatever. And it's like, yeah, you can play better than your rating, sure. But as far as me as a tournament director, I mean, it's an invaluable tool where I couldn't have, you know, tournaments with hundreds of players, a handicap tournament anyways. Wow, is he going to get all weird here? Wow. Wow, that's so brutal. I think he could just get by, but he would scratch. Man, that is so sick. So he's going to the air. I mean, this is really no picnic. I think he's thinking about kicking it instead. No. Jumping? What's he going? So he just has a longer jump cue, I guess it is. I kind of like the kick almost, but I guess you gotta feel like, yeah, that's so sick. That's pretty sick. Is he gonna make him shoot it? He might, just because of where it is. Guess not. Probably. I don't think he's gonna miss ball in hand from there, so. They dropped you 100 points at the. They dropped you 140 points. Yeah, a lot of times when I hear weird stories like that, there's usually a lot more going on, and it's not at all accurate. I'll be right back. Yeah, that's a weird thing. Well, I'm just curious for the sake of this, because you guys know I eat this up, right? This is like, my favorite topic. What's your name in there? Is it Tony? I don't think it is. I think it's something else, right? I don't even see you in here in Fargo, so I don't know what your real name would be in there. I don't even see you in there at all, so I'm sure it's just me looking up the wrong thing. Not like it really matters. So, like I predicted earlier, this is what we've been seeing the whole time. It's just no one really runs anything out. Someone makes a mistake late in the rack, 1, 2, or 3 balls, and they concede the last few balls. This has been going. I'm not asking what his Fargo rating is. I'm asking what his name is to look him up. And that's what we've seen. I mean, this was happening before I turned the stream back on, and it's been happening pretty much every game since I turned it on. So if you've been watching the past 5 games where you've seen this, that's exactly how the first 6 games started. And something's got to give. Well, I do think Ricardo has an advantage if he can figure out his break. I do think if maybe he figures out his break, has a couple of easy patterns, whatever. See, a lot of people probably went over to YouTube as well. Yeah, Kevin. I mean, it's like I said, it's 4 1/4, but it's brand new cloth, so it's really just not playing that tough. And I mean, if you watch the shots they're missing, it's not like, oh no, I hit it really good and it rattled on me. It's like that's not at all what's happening. You know. I mean, the pocket is just, honestly, it's not playing tight. It's not playing very tight at all. The cloth is like, the rail cloth is a couple weeks old, and the rest of the cloth is a couple, like not even 6 weeks, I don't think. It was like right before Thanksgiving, yeah. So it's been like not even 6 weeks old on this cloth. So I mean, you'll see what I mean. Watch the balls as they go in or not, and you can be the judge if the table is playing tough or not. You know. I really think, like I said already 7 times, just no one's comfortable, and the new cloth is a factor, not in making the table pocket size play difficult, but just making them not comfortable to pocket the balls consistently. And Ricardo's got pretty routine shot here, but when you're playing for 1,000, nothing's really routine, is it? Alright, center pocket, good speed. And Ricardo's finally got a lead. This is the biggest lead we've seen so far. Maybe it was 2-0 early to start, but... And he actually... Was that a break and run, actually? So, like I said, I do think Ricardo does have an ultimate advantage with the racking format, because he knows how to rack the balls correctly, get a good rack, and do something deliberate with the break, where John, I don't think he does. I mean, I personally taught Ricardo how to rack the balls and break it, and we've like gone back and forth in text messaging, so I know he knows the Joe Tucker stuff. I know he knows what balls need to be tight and what balls, like, he knows that stuff enough where he has a break that he's comfortable with. Just like any 600 table, 600 level player should, but most of them don't. Whereas John, he's old school. That's not really gonna be a thing. Looks like the iPad died, so I'm gonna go help them out with that. So I will say, as a general rule going forward, you know, I work here on Tuesday nights or whatever. I'm cool doing this. Yeah, I know. It's 8-5. The score is correct, guys. Thanks for the looking out. But like, if you guys want to do a match or whatever, you gotta come on time and play a reasonable race length. Like, if you want me to do do the commentary and do whatever, come start at 7:30. Make it kind of like an atmosphere where you're doing the match, the tournament's going on. That's kind of what I'm looking to do. When it gets really late, then, I got to do this, and then in the middle of it, I got to stop and, like, clean up the place or whatever. And it's just not that cool. That's what I'm getting at. So it's kind of my own fault. And by kind of, I mean it's 100% my own fault. But just be wary if you guys want to, yeah, I'm charging it, guys. We have the power. So just be wary if you want to do one of these matches that I'm probably going to be a little bit more like, hey, this is the time, this is when you're going to come. If you don't come, then we're not doing it. All that stuff. So there, I mean, you guys be the judge. I mean, he hit it right into the point. I think he left John a little piece of it anyways. Pretty sure he did. Making it might not be very hard, but everybody comes down. All these people, they show up. They just want to watch the action. They want to watch the action. You all right, Bobby? All right. But to be honest, like I was mentioning a little bit earlier, I used to stream on this table a while ago. Maybe you guys would remember when I would stream this table a lot. I think I wasn't using the Rasan during Tuesday night for a while or something like that when we still had it. And I had like a good little setup over here. And I think I'm gonna rock that setup, or a way that I can, like, move the cameras around quickly for if I have a match over here, because a lot of it's like, I'm not made of money, and the cameras I use are expensive. So if I want to have a nice little system or setup or whatever, I have to move stuff around, and it gets really time consuming and tedious. But I also don't want to half-ass anything, pardon my French. So, well, I'm sure you can find plenty of people to gamble with this March. I bet you'll be able to pick 100 guys that want to play you. Come on down. And I'm trying to think of someone who would gamble with you a good set. I don't even know, to be honest. I don't even know. But if anyone's watching, though, as I mentioned earlier, you want to play some pool, we got this partners tournament coming right up. Bam, let's make it bigger just in case you can't see it. This one. Come play. Got like 4 spots left for that one. We're going to have 38 teams. We've had 38 teams like the last 6 times we did it. It's a lot of fun. We do the auction online, so it doesn't go super late. The last couple times we're getting finished at like 11:30 midnight. You can't beat it. You can't beat it. So if you want to play, you can. And say you have no plays at all, you can get a couple plays in by coming to either TNT, which is this tournament, which is worth half a play, or you can play that partners like I was mentioning. That's worth a play. And then, you can purchase your way in for the difference to play this finale, which is we already have over 105 players. It's 5,000 added. I'm really hoping and thinking that we will get the whole 128 field. So if you are interested and want to play the biggest amateur tournament in a while, and if you want to be part of what will be the largest tournament at Amazin Billiards in a while, let me know. But back to the action right in front of us. John needs to get out here because He just needs to. He needs to chomp away at this lead that finally Ricardo took. I think he actually broke and ran a rack, which is a good sign for Ricardo, like I mentioned earlier. And it seems like all the hustle and bustle in the room, they've kind of gotten over it, and they're just playing pool now. So now we're going to see. Of course, it's nice for Ricardo that he got a couple games spot. But, you know, it's a few games. They're both capable, and if Sean's going to do no, okay. That was 2. That was kind of sick for him to scratch. I didn't want to see that. So if John can get this 9-ball and get this little, like, medium speed rhythm I was talking about earlier and get it down or whatever. But if he does stuff like that, then he's in big trouble. That's no good. I was hoping we'd see him put that ball down. We'd see them, you know, playing some pool. All right, we're back. I think Ricardo's got 8. Did the iPad turn on yet? Not yet, but it's okay. I'll keep score for him. And that was obviously a really big game. That was a huge game, really. I mean, Ricardo has a healthy lead here. But like I said, just based on how most of the games have went, I don't think the lead tells the whole story, and there's still plenty of pool to be played. All right, yeah, it's me. Who else would it be? Sorry. What's the partner's limit? Oh, well, it's funny you mentioned that. It's funny you mentioned that. Let me tell you, it's $11.99. Sign up under the limit, and then you're locked in till the tournament starts. It's that simple and straightforward. Snooze, you lose on these guys. Ricardo has another shot here. I mean, the 7. It's almost like, do you even try to get out on a shot like this? Look at you just got to try and play the safety here. This is one that's a little easier with the new cloth, you know. I mean, unless he thinks he can cut it or something. I think he's just going to go for that medium speed. Yeah, that's what I mean, though. It's so easy to overhit it. thinking you need the draw, and you see how he like way overhit it. So Ricardo's like hanging his head, but he's got a huge lead. Beaver settling himself, kind of real awkward looking bridge, but let's see what happens. You can tell he's just, you could tell how weird his bridge was there. Partners tournament's great, but the real tournament that you should all be signing up for is this one, because you're not going to win $5 grand playing the partners tournament, but you can win $5 grand playing this tournament. Mark my words. Mark my words. Or you could just come bet $5 grand. Try that. If that's your style. You'll play with Libby. Yeah, that would be funny. You guys got jokes. You got jokes. These guys, they got jokes. Alright, so Ricardo did the thing that I said might happen, was he got comfortable first. He's got a big lead, and I do not foresee, no offense to John, there's just no, I know John, there's just no coming back from this. He plays good from ahead. Yada, 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 and that's just, yeah, you guys are like both 650 Fargos. You can't play this tournament together. It's $11.99. You'd have to play with like a 540 or something. Besides, don't you live in Florida or something? Don't you live in Florida, sir? Well, that's a pretty high, it's a hike, that's all. Alright. Man, does Beaver really need to, like, do something? He needs to answer, you know? Nice shot there. Don't know if he's going to get any love. Actually, it does look like he got a little bit of good fortune there, which I feel like he deserved because he did play a nice shot. Alright. Kind of like put some weird stroke on there. Like he drew it instead of letting it roll. So now he's going to have to thread the needle there, which he did. And you can see he can play really great, but he could just get a little ahead of himself during this run here, and then all of a sudden he'll be funny. I didn't like how he did that. I think he needed to come under it. Now he's going to have a really hard time holding this. He's going to have to go all over the world. And he said, yeah, let's go all over the world. What do you mean? Isn't that the shot? But alright, playing smart shot. They're going to get into a little battle here. I think that was all because of the wrong position played on the 5 ball. Going under the 9 instead of in front of the 9 was the wrong shot there for sure. And Ricardo says, I'll just fire a bank, why not? So, how's the speed? Well, he's going to make him earn it. It's definitely a little funny. And he's jacked up to boot, so. Ooh, he said I'll just fire it in. This is the one thing about Beaver, though. Like, he might just do this, but might be a little too late. And, you know, you can turn it on, but you can't, you know. Is he going to make the tough money ball? That's always the question with Beaver. I think you guys probably all know him and know that. The guys that do know him, but like I said, I'd like to see a good match here. So he definitely has a good stroke sometimes, and he can make the hard shots. Just once in a while he'll miss the duck. He'll tell you himself that's like his thing. But I think we're all rooting for a good match here. So, well, all of us except for Ricardo and anybody betting on him. But it is kind of cool to have a little action going on in the room. I think it brought a bunch of people here that would not have been here otherwise, which is cool. And again, if you don't know, TNT used to be, yeah, there we go. Tony said it pretty much. That's kind of just the truth of it, huh? If you guys don't know, TNT is just 9-ball now, so. So if you didn't like it before because it was 8-ball, now it's just 9-ball. Races to 4, 9-ball, races to 3 on the loser side. The hot seat, we just do a race to 5 in the hot seat. The guy who wins the hot seat wins the tournament and goes home. Can't beat it. They're about to be done with the last match, and that's it. It gets over like 11:30. Maybe a little earlier, maybe a little later. It's right around 20 players. You can win yourself $200 depending on how many players are there. Last week the payouts were at $200, $150, $150. You know, we did it like that. And I think it's a good little tournament, especially if you want to get your get a Fargo rating or whatever. Night out, something different than the leagues. We have leagues too, if that's what you're into. What else do we got? We got all this fun stuff. Shooting that right in the rail. Right into the rail. John really needs to win these next 2 racks, and then hopefully Ricardo, well, hopefully for John, Ricardo will hang up a 9-ball or something and maybe implode. But if John can't, you know, get it to like 10-12, where he has a chance to like tie it up and make it a race to 3 or something like that, then I think he's just going to be in a bad spot. And this is a pretty runnable rack right here. I think the 5-6 is the issue, but it's definitely possible for Ricardo to do something here. The 5 to the 6 is tricky though. Wow, maybe doing too much there. A little two-way. So you can see here, he's not leaving the Beav with too much. Gonna hit this and try to tie up the 5, and yeah, kind of like that. I like that. But you pretty much know Ricardo's gonna make this hit. The Beav. All right. Wow, is that going to go in? Nope, it's going to hang up. It's going to hang up. John's going to get a chance here, folks. But this is tough. It's tough to get on this 5 and then get on the 6 from here, you know? It really is. Or at least it is for me. Oh, is he going into it on purpose? What's his plan? Alright, so you can come around if he can beat the scratch. Oh, decided to play safe. I like it. I like it. I think he left from a window, but I like the idea. Alright, now that made it a lot easier. He just needs to slice this and come 2 rails. Basically get any sort of shot on the 6 and he'll be good. So this is basically the money ball right here. If he can slice this and come up and down. Yeah, undercutting it. And he's going to get the best of it though. Definitely didn't leave Ricardo anything too simple. I don't think it goes by the 7. He could bank this though and maybe get cover if he banks it long. Or it might be, I don't know. He could also do, yeah. Yes. Pretty sure, yeah. I'm pretty sure it's right. Beaver's asking if he put his score up. I don't even honestly know. I thought he did. I don't know. Pretty sure he did. No one said he didn't, so. Well, I'll just watch the video. Just keep playing. So, yeah, Tony, did you go and verify that? I didn't even get a chance to do it because I was ringing people up. I thought the score was correct. I was pretty certain, but I don't want to chip a guy out, even though it is his own responsibility. We got the videos, so I got to be honest. I don't think one game. Yeah, I think the score is correct. Pretty sure. I mean, yeah, we can go watch it on. I'll just go watch it real quick on YouTube here. Quickly. 10-5, he went over, he marked his score. 10-6. Yep, he marked it. That's it.
Score is right, John. Thank you.
Alright. That's why it's nice when we get instant replay and all that stuff. That's another cool thing about, yeah, I got people messaging me telling me the score is correct, so. And I got YouTube, I got video evidence. That's another cool thing about having cameras on all the tables. You know, when something happens, we can usually watch it. I try not to, it is kind of typical Beef. He's not wrong. Gotta love the guy, though. It's hard not to like him, I'll tell you that much. He's very likable. What was I saying? Oh yeah, we got the cameras on all the tables, so we can go back and look. That's what John needs. He needs this, but he doesn't need it to tie up. Nah, he should be okay. So I mean, this is basic stuff. This is huge right here. If John can just, he's not leaving himself enough angle in my opinion at all, but this is what I'm talking about. He's getting lucky there if you ask me. I think that's bad position. You gotta go 2 rails there. 2 or 3 rails. You know, long. I mean, he's fine. You're gonna get in trouble doing that. You're gonna get in trouble doing that a lot. And I'm sure there's a lot of players that agree with me on that. A lot of the good ones, at least. He gives it to him. Like he gave it to himself there. And you don't want to let John get his, like, energy. Yeah, the pattern was wrong, right? Playing it long like that, he needed to get that second long rail, if you ask me. It's just way more predictable. You don't have to put crazy sauce. I mean, it's all good, though. He got out. That's all that really matters. I will say one thing about amateur pool. You're probably not going to play patterns right all the time, but you're going to have to get some outs, some sloppy outs or whatever. Gritty battles. It's not always going to be pretty, so getting out is the most important thing. But if you want to get better, you got to pay attention to, you know, maybe why some of those outs are so difficult at times. And there's no better way than checking out the video, going back and watching objectively. All right, so the score is correct, 10-7. It's 15. It's literally under the thing. It says race to 15-15 under the scoreboard in the left hand corner. It is a little bit hard to see, I will admit. But that's where you can find it. The giant scoreboard that's covering Ricardo's face. It's right under there. I actually think that it would favor John a lot to play Magic Rack 10 ball. I think he could keep up with the break better. Wouldn't have to worry about racking it and stuff. And I think it would take a little bit of the edge off Ricardo with Ricardo's, you know, racking and breaking skills. Not that Ricardo has necessarily like shown it here, but he broke and ran release 1 that I saw, and that's better than nothing when the other guy didn't do anything, you know. Oh boy, the fun. And I gotta be honest, I wish they weren't playing the 15 because I knew this was gonna happen. Turns into a grind fest at the end, and then I'm stuck. It's all right though. I'm kind of enjoying it. And if you guys don't know, the 9's got to go last for a win, so these games will be played all the way out. No short racks, if you will. I think they're playing 3 follow roll. It's just no early 9 for a win. See, don't do this. Don't do it. Don't miss it doing that. Don't do that. It's just so not good. So here, he draws it up the rail probably. That's a pretty good shot there. is what I mean. If he can connect the dots on a couple of these racks and pull within whatever. Whew. That'll make you guys sick, huh? If you can just do that, put some pressure on Ricardo, we have a game again, but who knows what's going to happen. Is he going to get above it? Is he going to get above it? Well, he got above it. Ricardo says, why don't you shoot this one? I'm hoping you'll dog it. Oh, you can tell Beaver's he's a little nervous, but he's getting him down, so. I think if he can get a couple more simple outs like that and put some pressure on Ricardo, we could have some cool stuff going on here. Alright, so didn't see what happened there with the break. Fooling around with some things. Oh, that one actually is way better, huh? That is pretty cool. Hello. All right, so I turned away and look, we got a game on our hands. They just took 12. All right. We got action. Took both of the boys a little while to get settled, but I see Mike DeMarco's in the chat as his lovely alter ego. Oh, blah, blah, blah. Is he gonna get there? He wants to get the second rail for sure. It's a good shot there. All right, he's keeping us healthy lead or whatever. That's good. But still, this is what I was talking about. This is kind of where John needs to get to even have a chance. But there's enough pool left for them to like make it happen or whatever. Oh man, good times. Good times here at Amazin Billiards. Alright, so Ricardo's going to do a little bit of work here. He definitely wanted to come down more. He's going to be working hard now. I don't think it's undoable. He's got options. He can slide under it or just try to hold it. Good shot. Yeah, I think he did well. If anything, he held it too much. Don't think it goes by the 9 here. Kind of hard to tell. Maybe it does. Oh, that shot tells me it does go by the 9. He just didn't really get there. I personally like to just play it in the side, but I like the side. Side is my crutch a lot, so maybe personal preference there. I like, you know, the guaranteed position, a basic shot. And now he's gonna do a lot because he tried to whatever. And I'm not saying it's the wrong shot. Ooh. Nice shot there. He's going to come out like roses. Did he play that off the point? Not 100% sure. Because shoddy camera work. Sue me. Well, he's on the rail, kind of. I think he'll probably be fine. Alright, so Ricardo maintains his lead under pressure. Good job there. And now they both look like they're playing pool, which really wasn't happening for the whole first set. I would call it the whole first set, even though it's only been one set, if that makes any sense. But yeah, it is turning out to be a good match. And if you want to see some more good matches or play some yourself, I highly recommend checking out this tournament we got coming up. There's only a handful of spots here, maybe 3 or 4 spots. So if you want to play, let me know, get you signed up. I know some people have messaged me. I haven't responded yet today, so forgive me. So who knows, maybe it's already full. And we got this finale coming up. Man, I feel like you're crazy to miss this tournament. $5 grand added, Fargo races. It's going to be a good one. Come check it out. I think we're going to get the 128 number. Even if we don't, it's going to be over 100 because it already is. and it's going to be a great tournament. So if you're able to play, I think you should come check it out. All right, so Ricardo's still at risk here, you know, but he looks a lot more comfortable, right? I mean, huge difference from earlier to now. But still, he's only got 3 games. It's a 3-6, whatever. Three six is what the score line is here. Ricardo needs 3, Beaver needs 6, so he has a nice lead, but it can disappear quick, and we saw that he like kind of came back on him earlier, but Ricardo didn't fold to the pressure, so that was kudos for him. But what I'm really just getting at is the lead isn't massive. John's already come back, so he's definitely capable of doing it again, and he just needs to maintain. That's what I'm getting at. And these simple outs, John's going to get them a lot of the time. Not that this one is simple because he's got to bank this ball here and come around all over the place, but don't scratch. Wow, that's kind of sick. I'd say it's a lot more simple now for Ricardo, who really needs to do this. I think, you know, respect this simple out and get within 2, which is really going to kind of be all she wrote in my opinion. Definitely John needed to win a couple racks here in a row again. And yeah, I definitely have some cool ideas for the next time I stream this table. I think I'm going to go back to some former practices, and I think you guys will enjoy it, and it'll be a better overall stream for the next time. So I'm glad we did this. Not that it's over quite yet, but it is winding down. Ricardo's going to come with one good shot here. Still straight draw. Hit it nice. Hit it pretty nice, and he's got his options here. I mean, he can come across if he wants, or you could hold it. I like coming across. And he needs his extension, so might even be a good thing for him that he has to take this little break and get the extension or whatever, so he doesn't kind of rush it. And the tournament's basically done. Also, if anyone was interested in that, you can check out the bracket at Amazin TNT. And I got a question from a regular here the other day. Hey, can I watch my matches? And I don't know if you guys realize, like, all these matches from the tournament are saved in the bracket. It's not just live. You can go watch it whenever, forever. So if you ever played a tournament, most of them are streamed, and most of them are streamed with digital pool, and you just go right into the bracket and then you click on the match and it pops up and you watch it. It's really that simple, and I highly recommend taking advantage of it. It's like one of the main reasons I do all this is so the players can go back and watch their matches and learn from it. It's supposed to be, you know, adding value to the tournament beyond just playing, because I realize not everybody's gonna necessarily win money or whatever. You know, there's a lot more to pool than just coming and smashing the field, because not everybody does that. You know, it's more of a learning process. So if you've played any of these tournaments, you can just go back and find your match, and there's a pretty good chance it's there. All right, Ricardo's taking his time here, gets it in, and Beaver needs to get something going quick here, really quick. But again, though, I think I'm going to keep talking about this one right here. Another thing I want to mention about this tournament is it's not only 10-ball plays that qualify you for this event. So if you played a TNT, or you played a Partners, or you played a Luigi, or you played a One Pocket, any of those plays count towards the plays you need to qualify for this finale. So you might think that you're not eligible or you can't play and want to play, reach out to me. If you want to play, chances are pretty good if you played it all in the 14th month season that was the season. Since the last finale, there's a chance you can still play. I had someone just message me, and they have one play from a while back, and now they're going to end up playing. And it happens to be Saba. I haven't seen in a while. He says he comes back on the... Okay. So that's pretty cool. So he's got to play from way back in before he went wherever he went, and now he's going to end up playing. He does have to pay the penalty because he only has one play towards the finale, but that extra money goes towards the prize fund, so I think it's a win for everybody. But yeah, there are more than a few people that I think don't realize that they actually can play if they want. And if you want to see a mostly updated list of your plays with everything, give me 1 second, guys. Alright, I'm back. Again, sorry I have to keep running away, ringing people up. If you've ever been here, you can kind of know that my little office/booth is right next to the register and all that. So I don't have a true enclosure. What do we got going on? So it looks like he's kicking at the 2 here. There's no reward necessarily for a ball in hand from here because, as I mentioned earlier, if you'd missed it, the 9's got to go last. So it's not like, Beaver's going to get momentum from an early 9 or something here, and you got to win to win, as I say. They are 4 1/4, but like I said, the cloth is new, so it's really not playing tight at all. The reason we went with 4 1/4 is because I would like to get some, professional matches in here with some top players, maybe doing some action matches. And that's kind of what, it's a good size for rotation for these top players. And honestly, I don't think it's a bad size for a lot of guys, to be honest. And I think if you're watching this match, the balls that are missed, this isn't like, oh, that table's so difficult, blah, 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 because, you can scroll up and read G10's comment from earlier. What did he say? Dev and I played on this last Friday. It plays just fine. I don't know. It's really not playing tough, trust me. It's definitely not the toughest table in the room at all. It's nothing compared to the Rasan, even though the Rasan isn't that much of a monster right now because it's got brand new cloth on it. And basically all the tables in here have been taken down a notch in the level of difficulty, I would say. And here, you can watch this. We'll see. This is a good shot. We'll see how he hits it. So, I mean, do you think that that ball should have went in? Hitting the second diamond? I mean, you be the judge. I hope not. I doubt they will anyways. I think it's just one set. And I'm probably not sticking around for it if they do, if I'm being honest. I mean, he hit basically in the first diamond. It almost went, but didn't. There's still a ton of slide right now, so the pockets are definitely playing. It's not like a super worn in or anything like that. The cloth isn't even 5 weeks old on it, so still very slidey and slick, and the rails aren't quite grabbing because the cloth is sliding still, so it's making it play kind of like slower than it would if it was a regular diamond where the balls will like grip off the rails. Alright, so Ricardo's got basically just this one shot to get on the hill. I mean, if he makes it, he's going to be easy out on the 9, so. Pow. No problem, and you could see that rubbed on the way in a touch. So. I definitely don't think. I mean, anyone who's watched the streams before with the Rasan were like, yeah, the table was tough. It was tough, it was brutal, and once the cloth got older, it was really tough because we were using the regular 860, not the HR, so that cloth's a little slower. So, like, at 6 months, it's playing tough and gritty. And this table's just not like that, and the one next to it's just not like that at all. I mean, you gotta hit the ball good, but it's not torture. It's not robbing you. They're both 580. I meant to put that up earlier, but I got distracted. They are both 580-ish, 586, 585, or whatever. There's the break I was mentioning. Ricardo having a little advantage on the break, but I don't think that was a huge factor in this. Anderson, how can you have winner when you left already? I don't think it's as easy as you think. I just don't really think Beaver showed up. They've played this set a lot and went back and forth. Dave McConnell's the one who should play the finale. He's got at least one play, so he's qualified. Be nice to see Dave come play the finale. $5,000 added. How can you say no? How can you say no to 5,000 added? When do you guys have a chance, an honest chance to win a tournament with 5,000 added? Yeah, I mean, he might be interested in that, Anderson. I'll get next Tuesday off and we can play some. I'll get the shift covered. I'll put the headset on, shoot the balls and stream, and commentate all at the same time. I'm just kidding, I won't do that. Alright, so obviously Ricardo's real comfortable now, right? It's real easy to be in stroke. Well, I guess there's that one too, but why pass them up? Hedge your bets. You've already smashed the field here once before. The scary table's gone now. I think you haven't been here in a while. I think you really enjoy how what we've done with the place in terms of the tables. Not including this one. This one won't be used for the tournament unless players, of course, want to play on it. It's fine with me. But you don't have to take my word from it. You can talk to some of the other players that have been here recently, experience some of the changes. And yeah, Tuesday's good. I work on Tuesday, so it's a good day for you to come play pool with me. All right, I'm gonna watch this shot. How did he? Yeah, I mean, he hit it to the far side of the point. I don't think that goes on any pocket. I mean, you guys are watching YouTube. You can go look at that shot. Do you think that shot should have went in? I don't think so. I mean, he hit it right into the point. And Beaver, you know, Beaver's already on give up stroke. Just gonna just miss the scratch. Ricardo's got a bank. I think he should stiff this with draw. Go for it, given the score line. You out of here? Alright, so I think this is going to be it. Thanks, appreciate it. Dave McConnell, is it handicap? Yes, it is handicap. It's Fargo medium races. Wow, Ricardo Diaz just trying to... Don't play with your food, man. I'd like to see John come back and win from here. Well, I guess we're going to get a couple more games. Yeah, 50-60. 560 Fargo. Yeah, me too. I'm a 560 also. Oh, Johnny boy. Johnny boy, you don't have to lose from here. Big scratch here. Alright. He's making him shoot it. That's the body language of a man that says you can shoot all the money balls from here. 760. Depends on the day, buddy. Why don't you just come show up as the 660 or whatever you are. First place, just the tournament's probably going to be like $3,000. I'm thinking with everything, first place is going to be $5,000 or $6,000. With the auction, the side pool, all that stuff. Maybe if I do some projected payouts, that will entice the last few guys. Alright, I'd like to see John run a 4-pack from here. That would be pretty cool. I mean, he's got an open layout here besides the 9-3, but that can combo. I'm telling you, John can win 2 games here. Well, don't give any. I mean, you'll be wishing for Fargo medium races when you're playing a 7-3 bar box race. All right, I'll be right back. He's not so cavalier this time around, is he? I have a feeling this will be it for real, though. I didn't see the scratch the Beav had, but something tells me it was not pretty. Wow, I think he has to punch this off the rail, and he's pretty straight. It looks like he's going draw, though, so... he's alright. He's okay. I mean, it's not ideal given the circumstance. Alright, so we got more action here. The other thing is that it's so quiet in here now. Tournament's over, it's very late. It's a bad time to make a shutout turn into a hill. But I'm sure the fans love it. Dave McConnell likes it. No, 89. If you want to be here late, playing for cash, come play this tournament. You like playing with your friends? Play this one. Play with a friend. No, I'm just kidding. The finale is going to be good, even if we don't end up with the 128, which I do still feel like we are going to get there, are really close. Having a 100-person finale is still pretty cool, so I'm looking forward to that. Another cool thing is I'm getting another round of the table things that we're doing here with changing some of the tables. That's going to be squared away for the partners tournament, so I know for the finale and the partners tournaments, every table for the tournament will be playing the correct speed, and then we'll be really close to getting everything to that 4.5 inches that we've been trying to do for a while now. So I think if John can, win the next rack or two, that's gonna put so much pressure on Ricardo. He should, he kind of did the give up stroke earlier, but he's got to realize he doesn't have to lose this. I mean, he could get to a point where it goes hill and he could call it off at least. Nice hit from Ricardo there. Oh, that's a great shot. Ricardo didn't seem to put a ton of effort into that. Guess he really wants it to get gritty rather. And I mean, he made the out so much easier. No, stop it. Wow. That's crazy. That is crazy. You gotta hold your nerve for this one though, huh? So what do you guys think? Too tight? I don't think so. That's that new cloth I was talking about. Kind of grabs there. Yeah. So Johnny Boy's got Couple more testers here. Wow, how they rolling? What do you guys think? Too tight still or no? Oh, banging for his life. And he should know he's playing safety. Wow, he was playing safety. I tell you right now, he wasn't banking that shot. I'm telling you right now, he was not playing that shot. Or at least I don't think he was. I could be wrong. I'll ask him later. Could be a two-way. Could be a two-way. A lot of distance here, too. Ricardo's not out of the woods here. He's going to shoot a tough one, too. Wow. Oh, at least it's fun here at the end, huh? Alright, so Ricardo Diaz manages to snap it off. Dev Bhattacharya won the tournament. Yeah, that was it. It was a little dramatic there. It didn't need to be that dramatic. I think I would have liked to seen them play a different set. I don't know who's calling me, but I think it would have been nice to see a different set where they both played a little bit how they played at the end earlier. That would have been cool, but I'm sure they'll do it again. If you guys want to play an action match or whatever, let me know. Especially if you want to do one, try to give me as much notice as you can. Because for the next one, I want to set up some things to make it a lot better as far as some stuff I was mentioning earlier. I'm going to leave this up here. I don't know who's calling me 6 times, but you might realize I'm not going to answer the phone. Yeah. So if you're interested in playing these tournaments here, let me know. We got this one, and we got the finale. And if you missed any tournaments that I'm talking about, you can go to Amazin Billiards Facebook page, and all that stuff's there. It's on my personal page.